Hello, and welcome back to beating Calamity naked. Well, hopefully beating Calamity naked. We shall see. We, at the end of the last stream, got past Plantera and did a little bit of grinding in the dungeon for ectoplasm, so I think we should be able to craft the Pumpkin Moon Medallion. Or we maybe don't have the pumpkins for it. We don't. But there's actually a secret recipe that not many people know about, where you can turn cactus into pumpkin with the power of shimmer. Not many people know about this. It's like one of those hidden mechanics that only the pros know. But there we go. There's the pumpkin we need. And Pumpkin Moon is going to be really helpful because it's got a mount, and I think Spooky Hook might be better as well than Bat Hook. I'm not entirely sure, but it also has two mounts actually. There is the what would you call it? There's the Witch's Broom, and there's also the Morningwood one. I can't remember what it's called exactly, but they're both very useful in their own way. Yeah, Hexed Branch, that's the one. Did we leave our Crimson thing? I think we did. We left our Crimson one down here. Don't really want to go back for that right now, so I may just give this a try without it. See how it goes. What are my minions actually? I think I've got minions somewhere. Ah yeah, that and these two. Okay, I guess we go for it. Shoot that out. Got no arrows to shoot that out, never mind. This is probably better for an event, actually. I need to turn off my spawn rate reducers. Or at least turn on my counteracting ones. This is probably a better thing to do it with. Probably should have found some form of area effect weapon before doing this. Yeah, I'm basically a one-shot to most bosses, or more a two-shot at this point. Eventually I will become a one-shot. So these guys hold one of the mounts that I want. Although the chances of getting it, I think, are pretty low from each individual one. Especially in the earlier stages. Yeah, I'm actually not doing too bad on the survivability front. I say yes, I then take a bunch of damage and almost die. Yeah, I need to get a better weapon for area of effect, because I should be dealing a lot more damage than I am for an event. Okay, got a first pumpkin. Let's go with the... Okay. Might be able to take this down actually as is, just by circling. Big circles. Well, I should also get my minions out because they'll deal a fair amount of damage, and then I could charge through it too. Which gives me a bit more mobility. Also dash into it and take a bunch of damage. Also deals a bunch of damage though, which is not too bad. Dead in a second. Come on. First one's blade. Could use that. Probably not all that worth it. In fact, let's put both of them in there and just let them deal with that. Although they're just going to fall through, and they're kind of the ones we want to kill, so. This isn't dealing more damage, although against a single target it might. Probably not, to be honest. What I could do is charge this up and then do that. That does deal quite a lot of damage, but I also take a lot of damage when I'm doing it. Better weapon needed, and then I think I'm good on this. My main issue is damage at the moment. I just don't have the damage to get through the earlier waves of the event as quickly as I need to. Does the Witch's Broom drop from the pumpkin? I'm pretty sure it does, right? Maybe got time to get through this one. Sentries actually. I should have had them down a long time ago. Some supplemental damage at least. I have time to take down another whatchamacallit, morning wood. Probably not, but we can try. Where is it? Over here? Other side. Okay, if I get them targeted, I can actually take them down really quick. Okay, 15 seconds to take down this last one. Is it possible? Probably not. And maybe chasing after it at the end. No, I think I've got it. Yeah, I did actually get it. Okay, stake launcher. I have no idea how good that is. I got a witch's broom. Nice. That's like the best mount currently available, I think. At least for infinite flight. It went into my vault though. Right, let's put some of this away. Need 2 of these. Don't need that. I could try the stake launcher. I don't think it's good, but it's maybe worth a try. Don't know why I've got a copper coin here instead of here. That is strange. And the jack-o'-lantern launcher might actually be good for the event because it's area of effect. I can retire the black spot, and I now have a much, much better mount. Yeah, naked means no accessories. Nope, can't reforge ammo. Okay, let's give these a try. See what kind of damage they do. Unspawn these, or despawn them. Can't unspawn them. Right, stake launcher. Not bad. And this, also not bad. I imagine better with multiple dummies down. Oh, so this pierces infinitely, it looks like. Although you'd have to line them up, whereas this, you can just shoot down and it'll take care of everything. Are you ever getting off the witch's broom? Eventually, once I have something better, probably. But that's going to be a long while off. I can buy stakes from you. Probably more stakes than I'll ever need. And the arms dealer has just moved in back here, presumably. I don't think I've ever actually used an ammo box. I just need to place one down here and I should get it automatically. But I may as well. Oh, I also need to test out the DPS of this. Chances are it's not going to be very useful because of the very limited range though. Yeah, and to be honest, its DPS isn't that high. Okay, Horseman's Blade is disappointing. That might still be good for the fact that I don't have to aim as much. Okay, I may try again for the Hex Branch. Because I've got not much else to do at the moment. Let's check I didn't leave one here actually. Could be one here. Very coincidentally. Oh, there's another broom. That's kind of funny. I ended up with 2. Okay, let's give it a go. Okay, Stake Launcher does a really good job against these early phases, it seems. If you stay in the same line as them. Then these things don't do any damage, so may as well let them come in. I think I can mostly AFK this at the early stages. Thank you very much for the donation, Wave Training. I can't see the rest of your name at the moment, so I put it on a very small screen. Chat is just on a sideways monitor with half of the height of that monitor. Getting roughly the same DPS. Although this may be better for Pumpkin, because then when I'm above it and I'm shooting down, it can hit the other mobs on the bottom. Whereas unless I miss shots with the Jackal Launcher, I'm never going to deal damage to the things below. My sentries should take care of those though, realistically. The cryogen sentries aren't ridiculously strong, I would say. They are post-mech bosses. You can't buy them from the Archmage until you've defeated all 3 mechs. Is that the Hex branch there? I can't tell. Maybe a spooky hook. Something dropped from pumpkin anyway. I'm about to die. I wonder if I can go get some hearts from here. Yep, that works. I guess my sentries and all that are just providing like a rechargeable pool of hearts at the bottom. And if I just fly really close, then I live forever. Let's get these placed down again. Is it just 15 waves for this, I think? And then it's the Frost Moon that's 20, right? Okay, now I've got 2 pumpkins, that could be an issue. I think with Witch's Broom, Calamitas shouldn't be too difficult. We're at the stage where one spawns as soon as the other one dies, I guess. I just need to pick up some things here to avoid them despawning. It's fine. When I do get hit, I do take quite a lot of damage. Just need to not get hit again. I say as I get hit 300 times. I don't think I'm quite gonna fully complete this. Ravenstaff's bad, right? I seem to remember Ravenstaff being quite bad. Health. Lots of health. There we go. Even though I got hit, it was still worth it. Please just defeat one of these at least. Nope, seems not. We'll chase you down though. Raven Staff is good in vanilla, I think, but in Calamity there's just much better things, from what I remember. Ah, Hex Branch, that's the one I'm looking for. I suppose I should put the banners down. That's also probably why I'm not dealing a crazy amount of damage. Okay, time to go sell a bunch of this stuff. Hex Branch will probably swap out for the Goat Skull because it's just faster. It doesn't have a double jump, but I think that's okay because look how fast it is. And it's got really fast acceleration as well. Goes up to like 80 miles an hour. And it looks like I also don't take damage when I'm running through enemies at a certain speed. That's nice. I probably also don't need Gelatinous Pillion now. It's just going to take up inventory space. Jack-o'-lantern launcher can go back in storage. Right, what's in here? Spooky Twig. Those are just for spooky wings, right? Yeah. Which means they are quite worthless for me. Other than the gold value. Right, is Spooky Hook better than Bat Hook? So, launch velocity 13.5, 15, reach 34, reach 31, reel back is 22, reel back is 20. Yeah, I think it's just better. Although the pull velocity is slightly worse. I think it's better enough in the other respects that I'm going to use it. Pearlwood bow away, keep that there as another sentry-like thing. I need to get more stakes. Put my Dryad's Tears away. Yeah, there's almost definitely better things to use than stakes at this point, but I'm gonna keep using them for a while. Right, so let's test the Raven Staff compared to my other summons then. I'm not going to reforge it yet, but it's pretty close to highest damage. Not great. It's probably around 330 damage, 340 damage each. Whereas I think my Spirit one does a lot more. Yeah, I mean that's 250 damage, and then one of these is 120. Okay, so they're maybe better than this, but this has piercing more so than the other. In fact, no, they're almost definitely better than the especially because I'll reforge this. Okay. And I don't think I should run into iframe issues because I'm only going to have 2 of them. Yeah, that's higher damage than I had before, I think. Oh, I got Dark Harvest. I could go full Summoner and deal no damage. Because I've got not enough minions. Let's collect the last of my drops. Well, probably not actually the last of the drops. I'm probably going to need to come back again. Although I'm happy to bin all of the cosmetic stuff because that doesn't sell for much anyway. Okay, so I guess I could go into the Calamitas clone. I don't think I'll get much from the Frost Moon. Unless anyone can think of anything. Chain Launcher might be good. Because I've got Chlorophyte bullets. I don't know what else would be worth it. What else is there on the wiki? Let me have a look. Oh, I could go get vampire knives as like a backup for extra health. That might be quite good. There's also Terrorblade if I wanted to use that. Arc of the Ancients I could make, which gives me a bit of a dodge. Not dodge, but like a permafrost weapons. Where's permafrost? And what weapons is he selling? Are they good at this stage? So Cryphobia was post-mix, I think. I think these are all post-mix. There's Frostbite Blaster post Plantera. He sells new weapons after Frost Moon bosses were defeated. Ah, okay, so maybe I do want to do Frost Moon. In that case, I need to go get more ectoplasm. Or I could shimmer this, I guess. I think I need to get more ectoplasm. Do I have enough, actually? I think I've got enough. What's it called? Naughty Present. I just need the silk. Okay, let's give this one a try then. Suppose I could go higher with these. No reason they can't be up here. Still reaches there. Not quite infinite pierce, but it pierces through quite a lot. Homing of these bullets may be better for the helicopters. Well, I suppose this also homes. Yeah, I'm probably not wanting to manually consume mana potions. That is another thing to think about, and I genuinely don't do well with thinking about things mid-fight. These helicopters are really annoying. You could use the sand tank as a mount as well, but I don't think it's as fast as the Hex branch. It's more of like a weapon mount if you want to deal damage with your mount. Lifesteal. Let's use that for a few seconds. Never mind, don't need lifesteal if I just do that. Ice Queen seems a bit harder to deal damage to than Pumpkin. I guess at least I just have to defeat her. I don't need her drops necessarily. I don't think any of her drops are especially good. Ever Screams die really easily. Damn. Snowman Cannon, I guess, could be good, yeah. I always forget about Snowman Cannon. I don't think I've ever used it in a normal playthrough. Okay, taking quite a bit more damage now. Any hearts in here? 1 heart. Not ideal. And I'm going to die. I hope I can get those hearts. I was mainly just trying to kill the different mini-bosses so I can get the next tier of Frost Mage weapons. Okay, now we're in the multiple Ice Queen area. We're probably going to die. It's definitely more of a tank it and hope event than one you can actually avoid very easily. There isn't really much dodging that you can do here. North Pole there. Could be good, although it's not homing and it doesn't give you any mobility or anything, so probably not as good as other things. And another North Pole. Great, always like to get duplicates. Okay, there's a razor pint, and there's still things lingering. Okay. What point of progression am I at? I am post Plantera, but I've not done Calclone yet, so just trying to get a few upgrades before I go into it. Oh, I got Snowman Cannon. Perfect. And an Elf Melter, and the razor pint. I think those are mostly all the drops, right? So what have I got from Pumpkin Moon? I'm missing the Bat Scepter, Candy Corn Rifle, and that's really all that I would need from it. Neither of those are materials, which is good to know. Frost Moon, Still missing quite a few things. Blizzard Staff, probably not necessary. Christmas Tree Sword, also not necessary. Chain Gun would be nice though. And I'm assuming this is basically the exact same as the Spooky Hook for balancing reasons. Reindeer Bells could be fun, maybe? But yeah, Blizzard Staff would be... No, Ice Chain Gun would be the main thing, really. Didn't realise I still had a Valor in there. Let's sell that. Maybe worth doing a DPS test of all these. Reindeer Bells have a low drop rate. Okay, so we're 2000 single target DPS on this. Does use a lot of mana. What are we on this? Worse, much worse. But it is homing. Snowball launcher, I don't have any ammo for. This very bad single target damage, unless you shoot it directly upwards, I guess. And then I imagine it's actually still really bad, it seems. Okay, North Pole, bad. And then Elf Melter is really for multiple targets. Although it's decent single target. This would be really good to use during the Frost Moon event. So if I want to farm for the Chain Gun, I can use that. What have I got on my back? Oh, is that because I'm holding the Elf Melter? Yeah, yeah. Oh, it's the Cyborg I need. Do we have the Cyborg? We do. Where is the Cyborg? He is here. Is Rocket One the best type we can get at the moment? Rocket 3s I think are post Golem maybe. That's after defeating Martians. Rocket 3 is at night or during a solar eclipse. I don't know if Masterful actually makes any difference on this. So that's 51, that's 83, so it is worth it probably. I did not mean to buy that. Yeah, worth it. I imagine these are the only rockets that are available at the moment, right? Other than like the liquid ones, which aren't worth using. Okay, let's check how this is then DPS wise. Not the best. So it's around 1200. This is... Okay, yeah, this is actually a lot lower. I thought it might be higher. Or at least the same, and then it's got the benefit of lifesteal. you can upgrade them into mini nukes. Already? Oh, that's Luminite. Yeah, it's homing, which is good, but I don't know if it's great. Let's check the Archmage now that he has new things to buy. Okay, absolute 0. Shoots dark ice crystals. Eternal Blizzard. Fires an additional icicle arrow that freezes into a falling icicle. And then Winter's Fury. Fires a stream of ice orbs and a barrage of ice shards towards the cursor. And then are these also post... Yeah, this is Everscream content. I mean, I've got the money to buy all of these and try them, I guess. I'm also thinking about the ammos. I've got them to consider. So these are unreforged, but let's give them a try anyway. I think we're going to need to get arrows for that. Okay, so this is pretty bad. This is maybe decent. Oh no, even at true melee range it's worse than other things. It's not homing. Let's get some arrows. I'll try with normal wooden ones. Also kind of bad. Obviously they would all deal more damage with a reforge, but when I compare that to the Snowman Cannon, I think Snowman Cannon is just better, because it's also got homing. Even Stake Launcher I think is better, because it doesn't have any arc. Get icicle arrows for future bows. Are they that worth it? Yeah, I should replace that with that as my like main weapon, and then this can be my piercing weapon. Although this explodes, so I might not need a piercing weapon. If I put 5 things there, yeah, that's like 5,000 DPS. This is 4,000, so I think we're already past the need for the stake launcher. Because we've got this for melting if we need to as well. And then Razor Pine, I think we realised isn't actually all that worth it. Unless I'm really, really, really close. Okay, so we at least no longer have to carry a bunch of different ammo types. Just a few. And then let's see what keys we've got, and we can maybe open some of... Oh, we do have a Crimson Key, that's good. Hallowed Key will be worth it, because that's more of a sentry type thing. This is an actual sentry. We could try the desert one as well. In fact, we may as well get all of these. What keys am I actually missing? Missing the corruption key. I think that's it. That's kind of crazy. Obviously you get them from bosses in Calamity, so it's kind of expected, but even still. Mini nukes normally use Shroomite. That makes sense. More sense than Luminite in a vanilla context. Okay, looking for chests. Should also get my summons out. And may as well take the ectoplasm while I'm here. Right. Hallowed, nice. Yeah, probably don't need the rest. Could look on the map for all of them actually. Ice there, desert there. Okay. Ice and desert. Oh, jungle as well. Then it's just crimson I need. Where is the crimson chest? Hey Kevoslice, how you doing? How's your hardcore one block playthrough going? Right, I don't think it's... Oh, I suppose we could go down this path here. Not explored all of that. And that's exactly where it is. Nice. So there's all of the chests, except for the astral and corruption. Corruption would actually maybe be a good weapon, so I maybe do want to farm the wall of flesh for that. Is this going to be better than... I'll take it. Although, yeah, I'll take it. Right, let's get a reforge on these. Oh, that's godly already. I think that's the best. Alright, and let's see how the vanilla weapons stack up against the Calamity ones. First of all, let's get rid of our ravens and our thing, and then we'll try 2 of these. Okay, they're just worse than our current sentries, I'm pretty sure. 250 DPS compared to... Well, I guess these have to charge up for a while, but then they do a lot more damage, so at least if you're in the same region. Let's put these down here so they can't fire. Desert Tiger. Oh, that's pretty good damage. You got very limited weaponry in early hard mode, thinking you might go for a natural scourge and go straight to Aureus with rogue. Yeah, natural scourge makes a lot of sense, I think. Right, I wonder if it would be best to use this as my first one and then 2 of these. So that's 650 damage. If I instead swapped 2 of these, it's around 560. Okay. Desert Tiger it is. then let's try the piranha gun. And I can't swap to another weapon while I'm using this, no? No. Am I still streaming? Or have I got connection issues? Okay, my Wi-Fi blipped for a second, I think. Rainbow gun is good because you can just do this, and then it deals just 800 DPS for a while. Vampire knives actually deal a decent amount of damage for the fact that it's lifesteal as well. And imagine if you're very close. It's not crazy damage, but it's mainly for the lifesteal. Right, piranha gun I will not use. Frost Hydra I will not use. Raven I will not use going forward. Vampire knives are good for backup healing. This is more of a sentry for extra damage. Scourge of the Corruptor I'm going to go and try and get. Yeah, I need to defeat the Wall of Flesh again. Which should be hopefully quite easy, even though I have also destroyed the arena that I had. But I should also be able to kill it in like 5 seconds, hopefully. Corrupt key. Corruption key, yes. Oh, and I've got Black Hawk. Did I have that already? I think I might have had that already. No, I didn't. That might be useful later on, because it upgrades into other things as well. And Corruption Island, not enough villagers there, damn. No, it really is just closest to that. Let's use an ocean thing. And then let's do this. And zoom there. Yeah, one block doesn't really allow for meta loadouts, sadly. Although you can still get giant tortoise shell, which is nice. Let's actually take that, because I can shimmer it. I think Charm of Myths is maybe possible as well, I can't remember exactly. But you can get a few tanky things, which always helps in a hardcore playthrough, I guess. Okay, so that's 500 DPS, and then I add this in, and it goes up to... Yeah, let's actually just get rid of these while I'm testing a different weapon. Problem is you have to hit something before it homes. think the snowman cannon might just be better. Yeah, I'm gonna guess you're gonna be on the fishing ground for a while before you can do too much. Yeah, pretty much the same DPS as vampire knives. From that distance. Vampire knives have been nerfed a lot. They fall off much more in distance though. Like out here is like 180 damage. Still decent healing though. In fact, is it decent healing or is the Arites better? I think Arites might have been better. And then I can use chlorophyte bullets with that, which means I don't have to worry about aiming. Yeah, that's just better healing. Right, vampire knives are getting thrown away again. So am I just going full ranger? I've got a rocket launcher, a flamethrower, and a gun. So this for close-up multi-target, this for healing, and then this for faraway damage. Let's give it a go. Is it because I teleported them down? I think it might be because I teleported them down. Yeah. Okay, let's place down a couple of these, place down this, a couple of these, and can this go directly up, or... Yeah, that's covering a wide area. Oh, I didn't resummon my minions. And of course I do that as soon as that phase comes in. And then take a hit immediately. Can't move downwards very quickly. Dismount. Maybe just unmount every now and then. Use some extra health from this. And then counter flamethrower with flamethrower, I guess. Oh, I thought I was going to be over that. Could do one Black Hawk with Ichor ammo. I don't know if Ichor is worth it for that. With my minions from the start, it should hopefully be a lot easier. Damn it. I was doing really well there to not get hit. I'm just going to stick with Snowman Cannon because the explosions still do hit it. Oh, very, very close there. Regen some health. Okay, and then this phase where I probably most likely die. Yep. I should probably switch to Rod of Discord for that phase actually. That would make a lot of sense. Other than that, this is definitely possible. Not even one of the harder fights of the playthrough, I don't think. Probably about to die in a second. Unless I can kill one of these and get the hearts. Nope. I mean, with the large biome blade, I probably, or legendary biome blade, I probably could do it as well. Because the better dodge would help for sure. I don't even know if I've got time for this actually. It's 2:14 AM. Probably gonna enrage. Could have maybe saved that for the brother's phase. It's fine, I've got this for the brother's phase. And then I fall down here. Here. shot straight in the face. What about dodging using asphalt? Yeah, I mean, I could just run on the asphalt. That probably would work, but it's a bit boring compared to actually dodging. Let's keep this open, and during the brothers phase I can use that. Okay, need to be a bit careful with that, because I probably need to dash away from them rather than through them. Doesn't really matter if it deals extra damage if I'm dead. Oh, thought I was still in the Leviathan. Yeah, but this I'm good on mobility. For the most part, although I think they get faster as they progress, so that could be an issue. Maybe I do need to use asphalt for that. I think running on asphalt would allow me to survive it. And I need to get more rockets as well soon. forgot my minions, but I'll get them when I'm in the next phase where I can't actually damage. Okay, let's keep it for brothers. Okay, still not quite fast enough. I would have to switch to Hex Branch, I think, for a little bit extra speed. Yeah, I think I would have to switch to Hex Branch to actually skip that. Not enough villagers, okay. Yeah, the adrenaline pop was good, I just needed to survive it longer. I also need more ammo. Should have got that before coming here. Ah, cyborg, never mind. And let's skip to day to give them a higher chance of spawning. It's possible I'd be better using the flamethrower as well, because she doesn't stay too far away from you, and I think it does deal more damage. The only disadvantage would be the lack of homing. I don't know why I just opened that one, I've got this right here. Any other potions I can get? Put these in there. Just waiting for the cyborg to move in. There we go. And it's night. What can I do with nanites so far? Is there anything, or is it all post-plague? I could make the Hydra. I wonder if Hydra would be any good. Yeah, I think I'm going to try using the Elf Melter in general. Oh, I got this. Probably much worse than everything else I've got. I also would love to see how much damage the rainbow thing is actually doing. I imagine it's not very much. Okay, so I can probably cheese the fight this way. Although then this phase comes in and this phase isn't as cheesable. My health back for the brothers phase. And hopefully I can melt with the adrenaline and rage combination. If they would catch up. Need to be able to see them to deal damage to them, really. Although actually the snowman cannon's dealing a fair bit of damage to them if I just run away. I think I got rid of one of them. Okay, that does indeed cheese them. And if I just keep running... No. If I just keep running, I run into them. And then these ones don't seem to despawn. Ah. It's possible I've ruined that, yep. Yeah, I need to switch to the Witch's Broom at a certain point during that fight. But the rest of it went very well. Adrenaline before this. No. Didn't manage to get it off. Damn. And then the turn was not good at all. Okay, doing good. Should get an adrenaline in a second. I'm going to wait for the brothers though. I think I should be able to use it before I turn as well. Hopefully. To actually Calamitas now. And flamethrower probably best. Flamethrower is definitely best. Oh, damn. If I just stayed on the Witch's Broom, I probably would have got that. Oh, it's enraged. Enraged, I didn't realise that. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, let's try it at the proper time that you're supposed to fight it. We need to turn round before Brother's phase, I think. Can I do it after she dashes once? Okay. Didn't get my adrenaline off, but at least I've got a rage. First one is about to go down, I think. The problem, as always, with running in a long line is that eventually you have to turn around. I just have to trust that the system will work. I imagine the Elf Melter is better than Havoc's Breath. Oh, it's intermittent, doesn't have the same range either. Anything better than Elf Melter? Yeah, that phase I need to run, but the problem is switching. I wonder if I use these from the hotbar, do they still work? If I just like... Oh, I can switch between them much easier like this. I'll keep them on the hotbar then. Okay, this should be better. I should also get the Raven Staff because I don't think the things are hitting most of the time. Don't think the Desert Tigers are hitting. No, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, get a fresh night for it, and then I guess we just go for it. No, let's place down my sentries and stuff again for a little bit of supplemental damage. Much easier transition between phases there. I was hoping to save that adrenaline. It's fine. I think we're alright to get through this phase anyway without it. Surprised I've not got a rage though. I feel like I got a rage much more frequently on previous attempts. I think I've got it. I can use a heal as well. There we go. Easy-ish. You know, once you work out the whole strategy to cheese it entirely. Lashes of Chaos. Is this homing? I don't think so. These are both equipable, so they get sold. I think that's really it. I don't think there's many things from her that I actually want or need. Ashes of Calamity is good, because it means we can make Cores of Calamity, which may be useful for some things. Art Attack, probably not worth it, it's quite difficult to use. Brimlash, maybe. Brimstone Flames could be good for certain bosses. And then, yeah, a lot of this is later on. Yeah, Brimlash would be the only thing that might be worth it other than Cores of Calamity. And even those, there's only a few things I can actually use them for right now. In fact, is there anything I can use them for right now? This is all post-Golem at least. Asgar's Valor would usually be available, and I think, yeah, Deadshot Brooch would as well. But they're obviously worthless in this because I can't equip them. So yeah, it's all post-Golem at least. Let's test Lashes of Chaos. Okay, probably quite bad. Yeah. There's a material though, probably for something post-Moon Lord. Yep, post-Jaren even. Okay, what else can I get from Calclone? Could get... Ooh, I could get different summons. I could get a melee weapon and a shotgun. I do find it kind of ironic that I haven't got any of the Revengeance exclusive accessories yet. Usually in a playthrough like this you would get all of them because you can't use them. Okay, Leviathan and Anahita I think should be possible with the Witch's Broom. Curious how that would go. But right now I need to go to the toilet, so I'll be back in a minute. See you guys in a second. Alright, I am back. Yeah, do I want to go straight into Leviathan and Anahita maybe? I think Leviathan and Anahita and Astrum Aureus are on the same tier, so I think it would be fair to do either of them. Astrum Aureus might be easier to do just because I'll be able to use my bigger arena. Although I may not need an arena if I'm just using Witch's Broom. I imagine the weapons I've got would be quite decent as well against Leviathan and Anahita. Maybe I just give it a go. Very little disadvantage. It will make a day though. Curious what made you want to do this. It's fun. There's Anahita. Oh yeah, it starts with Leviathan in death mode. Not dealing as much damage as I'd hoped. There goes my NPCs. Does Leviathan have like damage reduction while Anahita's alive or something? Oh, I think I'm probably going to enrage her if I go too far now. Wait, where did my potion just go? Did I just use it and then get hit instantly? Okay, slightly better arena. Well, I think not even a slightly better arena, just having my crimson thing would help. So let's go grab that from my Planter arena. Shouldn't really be there anyway. Is all this pain worth it? There's no pain involved, really. I'm playing a game that I enjoy playing. The idea that because something is hard, it's painful is not one I agree with. these, one of these, and one of these. I've also got an ice rod in here, right? Oh, my ice rod's still here, never mind. Yeah, ignoring Skeletron Prime. We don't talk about Skeletron Prime. So that covers all the way over to... all around here. And then if I just go up, put another platform up here with some buffs. I mean, I could move that one up a bit. I don't really need it in the ocean. And maybe better moving this one at least, just up to like here. Like that, and then I guess I can also place my debuff things around. It'd be nice if it wasn't raining as well. In fact, do I have a thing to make it stop raining? Do I have the torrential tier? I do. Gonna get a spawn. There we go. Let's shoot this out again. Should get a lot more damage now because we've actually got all of our sentries and stuff down. Yeah, our damage is looking good. Oh, we're at Anahita already. Wow. A little bit, or get hit. Get hit quite a lot, apparently. And then die. This is definitely possible. The annoying part is that you have to wait for the spawn every time. I also probably need to get more rockets. a lot more rockets, I think. That's probably enough rockets. Yeah, the recipe for mini nukes is changed, yeah. It takes luminite. Yeah, I think the Anahita is getting a spawn item next update, but it's going to be after you've defeated it for the first time. Oh, I didn't get my minions. Oh, I feel like that did not hit me. That hitbox was a little bit wonky, I have to say. So close to being dead. Please. Ah, damn. Keep that in my inventory so I can actually use it without having to go into my inventory. Keep up my hotbar, should I say, so I don't have to go into my inventory for it. Straight over this corner and see. now. Okay, not a great start. Really not a great start. I've not got into the flow of it quite yet. Okay. Bad attempt. I'll probably do Deus post Cultist because that's where he is in progression. And I'm trying to, for the most part, use the progression in this. Oh, wow. Couldn't be much worse start. In fact, I should maybe start using this to try and get some health back. Even though it does really bad damage. Just because if I don't, I'm going to be one shot from death. Straight into that. It's a great idea. Really need to refresh my sentries and stuff actually. At least these ones. Got the Aquatic Heart, which I can not equip. Great. So much of my problem is knockback. If I didn't have knockback, this would be so much better. Because it just removes all momentum. Down, and I'm down. Okay, 29,000 health off, not too bad. If I lasted another 29 seconds, I would have got that there. Oh, I just missed. I should also have my Tesla potions on so that things will be frozen for a second if they try and dash at me too quick. I was lucky there. That was not a planned dodge. I don't think I've got my minions up actually. I should probably have them as well. Maybe we'll need them. Anahita down any second. Yep. And now Leviathan. run out of space here. Or not, just. I think that health was enough. Still got a healing potion. I think I've got it. There we go. Okay, not too bad. I don't know how many attempts that was, I can check in a second. Seven attempts. Really not bad at all. Watch us get the community even though it's like a 10% drop. Or not. Right. This is probably bad. This is probably bad. This could be good against Golem or Astrum Aureus. And that's equipable. This is true melee. It is true melee. So it's probably bad. At least in this playthrough. I'm not saying that all true melee weapons are bad. I'm just saying in a playthrough where you have 31 defense, it's probably bad. Let's give them all a try though. And I've just spawned them, but I should probably get rid of them. Okay, so that's a decent amount of damage, but also takes quite a lot of mana. This is quite low damage. That's decent damage, but I think lower range, because although, yeah, it doesn't home or anything. So unless I get lucky with the way it's getting thrown. I think for now I might stick with the snowman cannon just because it's so easy to use. Although it's actually quite a bit worse than the Atlantis. Especially if I get a modifier on this. I mean, Leviathan teeth are just bad. And this I'm going to struggle to hit, maybe. I think Atlantis with a modifier would be good. No, I can use grapples. How's that dealing less damage now? Is there a thing with speed here where if you have too high a speed it has iframe issues or something? Also, how big is this? Even as a true melee option, this isn't that exciting. I think Flask does more damage and has more range. To be honest, if I can hit shots with that, that's going to deal quite a bit of damage, because Astrum Aureus is a big enemy, and that's the enemy that's next. There's also all the things in the Abyss. I have a bunch of new weapons in the Abyss that I could get now, because I can get, what is it, depth cells? Why can't I Why can't I type P? I'm clicking the letter P, but I cannot use it for some reason. I have this issue with Calamity fairly often, with the recipe browser, Stacey. But here I can do it. Okay, so that's all equipables. I could make this a swarm of homing spears. Abyss Blade is a decent upgrade. Flood Tide is also good. I might be better fishing for Flood Tide, and then I don't have to worry about the Abyss. Although that only gets me one of the multiple things I actually need. Dreadmine might be a better sentry. No recipe with that word. Oh, is that it? Yeah, what's the other thing? It's depth cells and luminal. Where's luminal? Or does none of this take luminal? Where's luminal? Why is that not on any of these? There we go. I think this is more of a post-Moonlord material though. Could make Hadalarn. How doable is the Abyss with no equipment? It sounds iffy. With the Sea King's Blessing, it's not too bad as long as I don't get hit. If I get hit, I'm dead. That's technically pre-Moonlord, but post-Golem because of the Martians. This is also pre-Moonlord. Okay, what is good from these? I guess is my question. I think there's also different, is there different pets that provide things in the Abyss? What can I get that helps in the Abyss? Anechoic coating will be good. This is all equipable. So do I just fish up Flood Tide and then shimmer it? I've done it before. I've got a light pet, yeah. I also don't know how necessary this is. Can I make... not an Abyss, Astral chunk. No, I need Starblight suit. Okay, let's go get some Starblight suit then. Next boss is Astrum Aureus. And to be honest, I think I should be able to run god it. The problem is going to be actually spawning it on my arena where I will be run godding it. Although, I could just fly up to it from here, and then when it jumps, it'll catch up with me. Is Aureus still walking simulator? Yeah, pretty much, I think. Although you do have to avoid some of the lasers at one point. Shouldn't be too bad. I think Atlantis is probably enough for it. Okay, let's keep with the snowman cannon because I think that's going to be the best. Although, he's really not taking that much damage. More damage now. He maybe needs a long... Yeah, he maybe needs more thingies. More blocks for damage. Wasted on the spawns. Okay, so I need basically a longer range weapon, I think. And that's done. These are all fairly low range. What else could I use? Oh, I could use Scourge of the Corruptor. Although that might not be best even. Could use Eternal Blizzard. Although I want something that shoots straight. Wait, what was the... is it Lashes of Chaos? That's Seething Discharge. Yeah, I could try Lashes of Chaos. Because that just shoots in a straight line. Yeah, let's give that one a try. Suppose let's start with this mount. Let's get a new day as well. About the same damage as the Snowman Cannon, but it won't home into the Aureus spawns, which is good. Although I do have to wait for it to recharge every now and then. Could also maybe use this. Surprisingly decent damage. Need to remember to let my mana recharge at some point. Turns out Aureus is just really easy if you run in a straight line. Aureus cells. I've only got 12 of them, but what can I do with them? Gravity normalizer I'm going to want eventually. Astral injections, don't need. Starbeam Rye would be good if I'm using magic weapons. Everclear, not worth it, I don't think. And then maybe Bloody Mary. Honestly, might just be worth keeping it as Aureus cells for a combined mana regen and magic power. Bloody Mary is nice, but the 2 HP per second reduction is kind of sad. I did not get Flamethrower, no. Unless it went in here. Starlight Fuel Cell went in there, and then Gravistar Sabatons, which I can't use. Jelly Bean, probably not that worthwhile. Or a Radical Throw. I need to check how good these are. Yeah, let's do another weapon testing session. I've also got all of the new weapons from the Astral Biome now. Okay, so this is homing. Ish. Uses a lot of mana. This is alright damage, but its range is limited. Okay, this could be good. Once I get a bit of Reforge on it anyway. It goes through blocks as well. So I'd be able to just shoot at Aureus and he would die eventually. I probably want to get Hive Pod though, because Hive Pod is going to be real nice. Thoughts on the upcoming alcohol changes? I kind of want to test them out before I say whether I think it's good or bad. Because these sorts of things could go either way. Staff. That is very good for homing, but it does hit blocks, so maybe a bit situational. Oh, there's a Hive Pod. Can I get the Hive Pod staff? No. Good to know that they spawn underground though, I don't need it to be caverns. There's my Hive Pod. What else is there here that I might want to get? You can also open the Astral Chest now, I guess, in the dungeon, which maybe has some things that are worth it. Another Astral Acme staff. I'm getting a lot of them. Is that a mythical one? No, Manic. I knew it was one of the M's. let's head home with what we've got. Sell the duplicates. There is also an Astral Probe weapon, right? Summon. Pretty sure that's going to be much better than the cryogenic staff, should I say. But let's try it out. So cryogenic was around 400, 500 DPS I think once it got fully charged up. Yeah, around 500 DPS. If I just chuck these down here. Yeah, 700. Although now my minion's getting involved too. Okay, so my passive damage is around 1400, which is pretty good. And then if I add in the Astralachnia, it goes up to 2600. With this, I think there must be iframe issues, or it just takes a while to start up. Yeah, 2000 DPS is pretty good. Let's keep that Aura Radical throw for a bit. What we should also do is go to the dungeon and look for the Astral chest. I think it must be deeper. I don't think I've found where it is yet. Let's get my buff increasers off, and then let's go try it out. Yeah, because of mana regen, I think you're right, the rogue one is better. Also just easier to use because mana regen is annoying. Got to stop attacking every now and then just for a few seconds, which adds another thing to think about during a fight. And I much prefer to turn my brain off and try and focus on dodging. I'm going to assume that I've not encountered the chest yet, and I'm going to have to go deeper. Probably down the same way that I found the crimson one. Oh, this is where the Forsaken Archives is. Anything through here? Does not look like it. And if I go up here and then through here. Ah, there it is. Some more Aureus cells, some extra potions, and the Heaven Fallen Star Disc, which I don't think goes through walls, it seems. But I seem to remember if you just, like, shoot this up. Oh, it homes in on the cursor, I guess. So let's get rid of the hive pods. Oh no, they go through blocks. Probably not worth using, considering this goes through blocks and homes as well. It does about the same damage, if not more. Okay, so I could go for the flamethrower from Astrum Aureus. I've probably got enough to go into Golem, to be honest. I mean, some of these drops would be nice, but I don't know if they're needed. Yeah, the Astral Probe one could be useful, since it doesn't miss. Maybe it's not called Probe, but I think this should be... Oh, yeah. Starspawn Helix Staff. Oh, that's Deus. Okay. I don't think there really is anything I can do then. I think it may be time to go for Golem. Right, well, I guess I just go for it then? Did I open the dungeon? Have I found the temple actually? No, but I think it always spawns below this, right? It always spawns below the pass or whatever it's called. Temple key, and let's give it a go. Oh, let's get the Crimson Effigy though. Pretty much any bouncing weapon can decimate Golem. Problem is I won't have a bouncing weapon. Oh, I'm just going to try and attack that there. Forgot I had the thing selected. Yep, there is, just as expected. Suppose I could also look for it using the light this gives off. I think the entrance must be the other side. Or I could always just, you know, do that. grab a cell on the way. Do that. Grab another cell. Oh, some coins. Ow. Should probably trash some of this stuff. Where's the... yeah. Okay. Let's get rid of the traps here. I could also put down my hive pod, and that will also help. Okay, any more spikes I should be aware of? We look to be good. And then if I come in the middle here, place down a few of these. Place down you there. You there, and you there. We could just give it a try. Does reach the bottom. So damage is really good. That's the fists down already. Problem I imagine is going to be dodging once the head is out. Or just dodging in general. should just use this to get here every time, to be honest, because it's much faster than the alternative. Okay, I could start to use the dash on this, maybe a bit more. But I think it's possible to dodge without it. I also wonder if Elf Melter would be really good in the first phase. Wouldn't be bad, at least. Just want this. I've got my summons out already. Let's place down the hive pods again. Now I'll keep that down here. And then I guess these and the rainbow gun, and then we're done. I think Horror Article is just better. I have to think less about aiming anyway. Just general direction and I'm good. Thought I'd avoid that. The regen was not enough. Yeah, Elf Melter is underrated, but I think it's still not as good as the alternatives right now. Yeah, maybe just over here so then it hits more even though it's covering a smaller area. Oh, it's so close to an adrenaline there. Quite a while off. Try Dread Main Staff next attempt. I think the Hive is probably going to do more damage. I trust in the Hive Staff, or the Hive Pod. It may be worth going to the other side of this and then just breaking it in straight to where I'm going. Yep, that's quicker for sure. Until I die of fall damage. Wait, why did I take fall damage there? I should have Featherfall. Or does Featherfall get negated when you use the rod? That could be the case. In fact, I wonder if Raven is going to be better than Desert Tiger because it can pierce through the hands. I guess when it jumps, it'll take damage from that, so that's probably a good range. Lovely inescapable hit at the start. I mean, a hoik at the sides to collect the fireballs would make this a whole lot easier. And it wouldn't even reduce the range that much of my ability to dodge. I do wonder though, if I just use this and charge around, do I dodge better? No. Maybe I go through the pain of setting up hoiks then. That's reasonably doable. Could be considered cheesy, but then what is this playthrough if not cheese? Which attempt is this? We're not that deep into it, to be honest. I think we've only had like 3 or 4 attempts, maybe. Yeah, 4 attempts. So there's nothing, like, desperate about it at this point. at the end of the day, Terraria is a building game. You're allowed to build. I think a hoik on the side is fair, considering my limitations at the moment. I knew that was going to happen. Right, so I think I need a 2-block gap and then the hoik, right? So it's going to be something like this. Chopsticks cosplay? How? I know he did a no accessories run, but this is no accessories and no armor. I don't think Chopsticks has done no accessories, no armor. I think he just did no accessories. I could be mistaken. If I knew that Chopsticks had done it, I probably wouldn't do it myself. Because as soon as another person has done something, I lose all motivation to do it myself. I'd rather do something first. Didn't mean to do that. Is it if I do it from the top? Wait, why am I not getting Featherfall? Did I quick stack my Featherfall into one of these chests or something? Is there like a stack of Featherfall in this chest? Why is there a jungle chest down there? What? Okay. Okay, let's use this to test where my Featherfall has gone. If I quick stack to chests, no, it's not going anywhere there. If I do that up here, nope. Still nothing. Is it up here? Yeah, armor does help a lot. There's my Featherfall. Okay. More so in damage than defense, I would say. I think what I've been missing out on most is the damage of armor. Because we'd be dealing like double damage right now if I had a full set of armor. And I'd probably take like 50 less damage per hit, but yeah, such is life. Right. I know there was a trick here where if I come in here and then hammer these in a certain way while holding up, maybe? if I... yeah. Also craft miracle fruit. I don't think I can yet. I think that's post golem. As long as I don't go into the edges, I think this should make it very doable. Oh, did I quick stack my lizard cells as weight? Okay, they're in here at least. They're not far. Heal would be real nice right now. I think I'm going to get it for a while. Heal. Ah, I was like 3 seconds from a heal. Yeah, surprisingly I am still not dying in one hit. Have I lost any other potions to that? I feel like I should have more potions. Let's favourite all of them so I don't do that in future at least. But am I missing anything? Where's my iron skin? I think I'm missing iron skin. Yeah. I could make more, but I don't really want to make more when I could just go grab it from somewhere in the dungeon or the temple. No, I think I've quick stacked it well in the temple, thinking I was going to use up less inventory space, but it's just caused issues. I think I've lost my water walking as well. That's very annoying. Still have the Old Lord Claymore. Yeah, of course. Best weapon in the game. let's go through this systematically and try and actually find some of my missing potions. Okay, there's a couple of water walking, but that's not where mine are. In here maybe? Nope. I don't think I've got a full set of Thorns potions, so I'll maybe keep that. There they are. I love how they still have gold in the chests, if that's at all useful at this point in the game. Aren't there hoiks for going through thick walls? What do you mean by that? In fact, would it make more sense to have this up here, because then it can shoot the head instead of the body in phase 2? Because a lot of the headshots will be getting absorbed by the body, I imagine. Also wondering if Snowman Cannon would be an easier to see way of doing this. Because at the moment it's very hard to see with Auto Radical Throw. Because it's quite a noisy thing in terms of visuals. So yeah, let's give it a try with the Snowman Cannon. Still dealing a decent amount of damage, and I should hopefully be able to dodge quite a lot better. Am I actually dealing more damage? Maybe. Can't remember what my damage was before. Either way, I'm dead. What could be worth doing is setting up a teleporter thing here, just because I'm going to keep going back and back, and eventually not want to do that. Am I right in thinking there's a battery from Calamity? Or is it just that it adds a recipe for the existing one? Yeah, old power cell is not consumable. Right. Elf melter, I don't need. Yeah, Snowman Cannon and Auto Radical Throw seem to be pretty on par. Let's go grab another couple of teleporters and set some up. Why did I take 2 screenshots? Accidentally. Because my backspace is very close to the button for taking a screenshot. Let's do yellow. In fact, I maybe just want to do this to the whatchamacallit, or in between the two. I can get to the Vernal Pass, then I can just fall from there. Guess there's good, and then I can place this here and switch to go back. There we go. And then I come through here and teleport into the actual thing itself, hopefully. Okay, I guess I'm going for it. Oh, you have to use this one, I think. Yeah. Okay, it could be going better so far. In fact, I may try and regen some health, because I think most of my damage is actually coming from my sentries and minions, or a lot of it is. So I can probably get away with healing for a lot of the fight. get a heal off and then I can go back to actually using the weapon, I think. I need to go back to healing, I think. Why'd you take... Yeah, the keybind being all the way across the keyboard, but it's next to backspace. Like, F12 and backspace are right next to each other. That's how I ended up doing it. It didn't take that long for a message to go through. I was just in the middle of other things, i.e. dying to bosses. Right, are there any other stationary things I could want? Trying to see if the legendary Biome Blade would help, but didn't seem so. I honestly think if I'm going for mobility, Claymore is still the best bet. While I'm mounted anyway. Which is kinda crazy, considering it's a free hard mode weapon. What I can do is just charge up adrenaline while using the Claymore, and then use a weapon to actually deal damage. I know I was going to dash into that. It's rather silly of me. Ah, it was all going well when I was using the claymore. Yeah, I think claymore for the whole fight almost, and then just if I get an adrenaline, use snowball cannon. That honestly seems like it might be the best idea. As weird as it is. Nope. You there. You down here. I mean, you say W balancing as if using a pre-hard mode weapon dealing basically no damage just to be able to dodge a boss is like unbalanced. I wouldn't say so. I think the balancing on it is mostly fine. I didn't think that one would bounce out. If I survive this, it's a miracle. Yeah, no armor and no accessories. What I could do is get my heart statues down as well. That would probably help. Although I don't think I can use wiring within the thing, right? I may have to place them just outside. Or is it just that I can't see wiring? I can still place wiring. How feasible would this be without cheats? For someone else, probably very cheesable. Very possible. But for me, that's a different matter. Yeah, so I think if I try and do this in here, it's not going to work. I'm going to need to do it outside. I doubt it's going to let me do like... Did that place them? No. No. So what I need to do maybe is go out here. Where I can see wiring. Okay, yep, that works. Wait, can I still... No, no. I'm on the cutting version, that's why. Do they go through blocks? Can't remember if hearts can go through blocks. I think they can. Because I've got heart reach, so if I just get them here. Okay, got my thingies that need to put down my sentry-ish things again. And then my actual sentries again, probably. And I guess I'd go for it. Oh, need to be closer to the thing, I think. I didn't press down my, what do we call it? This one. Okay, can I recover from this? Maybe, probably not. I think it's definitely doable is the annoying thing. It's just how many attempts will it take? And is there anything else I can do to optimize at this point? Are there any more lingering damaging options, or is this it? Because there's a fair amount of lingering damage options. This does give more iframes, I guess. So I might want to use that instead. A little bit longer. actually hit the ceiling with this, which is kind of interesting. That just instantly killed me as soon as it exploded. I think if you do 2 more lanterns on the other side and add a honey spot / campfire. Am I running out of lanterns, like? We're not running out of lanterns, but are my lanterns not covering the whole arena? Oh, by lanterns do you mean the life things? The heart statues, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I wonder if at the top would be better. Although the top is going to be difficult because it goes a lot higher this way. Although, in here maybe. Yeah, this is about as close as I could get it, I think. Frost Hydra is definitely worse than my Sentry, yeah. Frost Hydra is pretty awful. Would not recommend anyone uses it. Okay, I can get those from here, so as long as I come up to the corner. So dealing damage with the Biome Blade is probably not worth it. Yeah, our Vampire Knife's going to be better than Aeries for this, for regen. Maybe. It's hard to tell. Because these kind of fall off with damage quite a lot, but I'm never that far. Whereas this is very consistent because it's homing. Maybe I do keep the Vampire Knives. They deal decent damage as well if I can hit a lot of shots. The Cursed Flames Tower is probably not much of an effect at all, but it's better than not having it. Yeah, this isn't actually bad damage, and I'm still able to dodge most hits. This is definitely better damage. And I can still avoid most hits. Maybe I'm overcomplicating it by trying to use different things. Although with this, it's actually quite easy to hit those shots. Now that the head's out. Head down on this adrenaline, please. Oh, it was going really well until the last like 10 seconds there. Maybe replacing it with the tier 2 Tesla tower would do a bit more since it might hit more consistently. It's hitting consistently. It can go through blocks and it homes in. This is not Infernum, no. Infernum Golem is very different to this. And I thankfully don't have to deal with that. Okay. Can I not get hit with this before getting a chance to recover? Okay, so the trick is to out-heal him. And out-damage him. At the same time somehow. Oh, really just slid, didn't it? It landed here and then slid off the side, which is just really annoying. Okay, maybe I put this next to this and don't use the movement options unless I really, really need to. Because I think I'm getting on okay without them. The faster the fight's over, the less I have to dodge. I'll turn the campfire off. That won't help. you out. You, and then shoot. Yeah, it's definitely much faster to go through phase 1. Probably better as well. Great if any of these get hit. Okay, head is down. Now just body to deal with. Okay, I'm gonna go back to Polar Claymore for this. I think Lord Claymore is best for this phase. I think we got it. Hey. Really not too bad. How many attempts was that? 16 attempts, so I think it's the second highest so far. I think after Skeleton Prime, that was the hardest fight. Suppose we could check. Calamitas clone was 12, I think that's the third hardest maybe. 7, Plantera's 4. Aureus was only 2. Yeah, I mean, Prime was the hardest by far because it's 66. And then everything else I think has been reasonably easy-ish. Right, let's grab this because we don't need to leave that here. We don't want to leave that here, should I say. I do want the Pixel. Don't need Orichalcum, don't need Copper, don't need Ancient Bone. Yeah. Okay, we've got a second Pixel, which I do not need. Shiny Stone, which I do not need. Menacing Sunstone, which I do not need. And then, can Beetle Husks be used for anything other than, I guess, Blue Chlorophyte storage upgrades? For once, that's the only useful thing for Beetle Husks. And then, got weapons. Possessed Hatchet is going to be worthless, I imagine. Stinger might actually be good, and Heat Ray might be good. The main thing after unlocking Golem, though, is Scoria Ore. And with Scoria Ore, I should be able to make the next best weapon, which might finally dethrone the Claymore. We will see. I need to actually get the Scoria Ore first, which is going to be an issue. Okay, so I need Amethyst Blessing. I also need Anechoic Coating. No, not Shop. Help. Let's put the desert staff away. Let's get down to the right level before we actually break into the abyss, because it should help a lot more. I imagine this is probably deep enough for the ore to start spawning. Can't teleport into the abyss, obviously, otherwise I die. Because I'm not taking on the Eidolon worm yet. Oh, I guess I've already made a way in. Thank you very much for the donation, Little Oink. Okay, it's all below here, I think. Yeah. There's a big chunk over here. I guess this should also give us some new actual damaging weapons, but the main one is the mobility one. And it's probably what I'll end this episode on, to be honest, so I'll probably finish the stream soon. Brilliant. Oh, I've still got the Amida's Blessing somehow. Even though that hit me. I guess it wasn't a hit from like an enemy though, so it doesn't count. But that does. That does count. Right, let's get this last bit up here then and we'll head out before I die of either hypothermia or suffocation, whichever one comes first. I've actually got a fair amount of breath left somehow. So there's still random bits of scoria above me. What happens if I go lower? Suppose I could fight some enemies here. Get depth cells for anything I need later on that uses them. And I'm about to suffocate. Let's head home. $119 score, yeah, that's quite a bit. You can make life alloy now. The main thing is the Stigian shield. Let's not go in screenshot mode. Okay, ornate shield, and then Stigian shield. This is what's going to save the rest of the run, perhaps. Yeah, I imagine Godly's the best reforge. I think it might finally be better than the Claymore, as long as it works well mounted. But what it allows you to do is charge a massive dash. And you can dash through enemies to deal damage and get iframes. What would you call it if not the Stygian shield? Stygian? Stygian? I don't know. Okay, so it does work well mounted, but it unmounts me. But it's faster than this. It's faster than this. And goes further than it. And I just have to remount after doing it. I think it might finally be better. I'm going to preemptively put these away. I've decided that that is the main one now. Okay, what else can I use Scoria for? Rift Reeler would be good. A bunch of weapons. Is there a summoning weapon for this, actually? I don't think there is any summoner weapons. Maybe with the life alloy? Hyperius bullets will be good. And then this is all like post-Plaguebringer or post-Moonlord stuff, I'm pretty sure. Although Barracuda Gun is currently available. This is currently available. Omniblade is available, but I don't think it would be worth it. I guess Resurrection Butterfly is the summon that's now available. But I think I'm going to leave it for now, and we'll see later. Well, I guess I can make Miracle Fruit, yeah. Let's make 5 life alloy. Oh, I probably don't have enough Trapper Bulbs. Yep. Or Living Shards. Okay. That maybe is something I have to save for later then. I could decraft some things for Living Shards, I'm sure. Could decraft my plantation staff, but I'm probably going to want it later. I guess it'll be easier to get more later, so let's decraft it. And what I can also do is see if I can make a photosynthesis potion with blood orbs, and then shimmer that to get a trapper bulb without having to go kill trappers. Although it only gives me a 66% chance to get it, and I did get it. Nice. So there's some extra life for me to go along with my new dash. Turning blood into plants, yes. Yes, the new kind of alchemy. Wait, do I take knockback if I... No, I think it's just that you go... Okay, it's going to take a while to get used to this, I guess. But it's going to be really good, I think. It's so much faster than any other movement option I've had so far. Okay, I will leave it there. Thank you all very much for watching. Hope to see you in the next stream, which will probably come after the next episode. I think I'll probably edit this episode to finish here. Although I'm not sure. Maybe I'll edit it to finish after Plantera, or maybe I'll want to keep going through all of Hardmode and finish the episode there. We'll see. I'll see how long it is. It might end up being too short or too long at the moment, so yeah, we will find out when I edit it. Yep, thank you all for watching. I hope to see you in the next one. Bye bye for now.